gonna break the beams and just drive it right down. He's not making any passes out of the car. The car is down, it's hurt. Just driving on down the track like a Sunday stroll, right-hand side. All right, looks like the bumper missing out the Charger right-hand side. The Challenger right-hand side. Bumper is missing. Had a little mishap, I believe. All right, back live again here at Dragway 42. Hellcat, left-hand lane. I'm not really sure what we got going on the right-hand side. I'm gonna have to back him up a little bit, as he's way out there near the 30-foot mark. Difficulties right-hand side. Not really sure what is going on down there. Okay, now he's in the beam. And here comes the Hellcat on the left-hand lane. Yeah, number 159, good left-hand side. He's going to go 681 at the 8. And he goes down 1055, 130. One. Alright, there he is, Roscoe, right-hand side in the third gen. Yesterday he went an 890 and an 893. Day one he goes an 895 and an 893. Sitting there with an 893 average. Roscoe went up almost on the bumper at US 41 yesterday. What's he going to do at Dragway 42? Going to go 130 short time, 575 at the 8 on the big end. 897 at 153. Right-hand side in the LTD Sir Pistol lot. Left-hand side, Mr. Reimers, out of Michigan. Reimers had the transmission out of the GT500 6 times last week, getting ready for the Midwest Drag. The 4R70W giving them fits. They couldn't find anyone to rebuild the transmission, so they got on eBay, and not on eBay, they got on YouTube, figured out how to do it themselves, him and his buddy down there. Alright, the Dragway 42 crew trying to make sure this track stays together for us, as we have a lot of horsepower on the ground. Several cars here over 2,000 horsepower. Speaking of one of them, back in lane number 1 right now, that is Ryan Hargett back there, and Brent Sinclair behind him. 2 big power cars out of Evansville, Indiana. Alright, in the burnout box, you got the 4-door LTD turbocharged 5.3 liter 85 millimeter VS Racing turbocharger on board. Left-hand side, the GT500 of Mr. Reimers. Alright, you can hear him build boost in the water box. Alright, Reimers been going 1030s throughout the event. The LTD right-hand side, a 9-second 4-door turbocharged car out of Columbus, Ohio. Let's see if the old Columbus-based LTD can do. Reimers, a little bit of spin there. Their pistol out, pull the turbo up right-hand side, and the LTD also pistol hanging down after 60 goes a 143.60. 8th mile mark 589. Could it be an 8-second hit out of? No, 911 144. All right, the Chevelle is back up here trying to collect its second time slip of the day. Right hand side, the full-size Chevy truck. All right, Chevelle is 1-8 high-tech performance back Camaro. I believe Guy missed the second turnoff earlier and went off the track out there in the pebbles. Alright, Guy has been off the tick a little bit where he normally is with his 60 foot. He's been fighting some electrical issues, he believes. He was working on it at the hotel parking lot. Gonna let it scream out the back door as he goes on 945 and 148. And here they come, the Hargett Automotive Performance Cars out of Evansville, Indiana. Left-hand side, that's Brent Sinclair, the 4th Gen Camaro, 390 inches of TKM power, 102 millimeter turbo on board the Camaro of Sinclair. Right-hand side, the high whining turbocharged Coyote out of Evansville, Indiana of Ryan Hargett. Hargett has been consistent all event, running down in the 750 range. Car making over 2,000 horsepower. Right hand side, Sinclair has been fighting traction all event. Kind of an interesting way how Sinclair makes it down the track. He's fought through the tire spin and he'll put the power back on it. Can Sinclair get the car handled left hand side? The Hargett Automotive is going to pull up. Sinclair on a hit. He's back in at the end. Sinclair's going to move over towards the center line a little bit, and he's going to turn in at 863 at 159. He goes to 132 at the short time. That is his best short time of the event. And he goes to 561 at the 8, but Hargett, probably the second time he has not made it down. Is that going to open the door for Brad Arnold out of Hebron, Kentucky, and that Super Street small block power out of class? And Mr. Brandon Sorillo, right-hand side, the local man out of Youngstown, Ohio, in the water box, taking on none other than Brian Acton out of Michigan, the Baker Engineering back Nova 5.3 liter turbocharged machine. And I tell you what, folks, this guy runs 850s like a high dollar bracket car, left hand side. Sorillo, the no prep racer, back track racer. I mean, this guy, he will stay in it. Yesterday at 41, he was over in the pebbles. Stayed in it, making some people nervous here at the Midwest Drags. I talked to him before he left. He said, dude, that's just normal, no big deal for me. So his crew guy out there going to line him up. The car has been going right all event, and he'll wind it back over left into the groove. He looks like he's pointed straight right now. And they're looking to see if they see anything under Sorillo's car, as you see the guys over there pushing them back. Oh, and look at Jay making a hard move to the left. He is about a foot out of the groove. But I tell you what, Acton has made it down every lick so far this event. Capizzi Automotive on board the Nova. They won a best of 830-ish 2 weeks ago in testing, and this car has been on rails all event. Listen to this 5.3 liter Sting as they're turning this thing about 8,200 RPM left-hand side. Ryan Acton out of Michigan. Short time, right where he wants to be. Let's see what he puts up on the big end. 8:51 with a 3, and Jay's giving a fist pump, and he'll take that one. As we're looking for those guys to come back and put up another 8:51 or an 8:50 hit. As he went that 1:31 short time, that's right where they want to be at to put that number up on the big end. And here comes my 4.2 liter 6-cylinder turbocharged Fairmont wagon. That's Calvin left-hand side. Looking to go down in a 9-second range in the wagon. All right, let's see if the turbocharged wagon can do 6 cylinders. You guys want to check out some awesome fabrication? Check out this down wagon over here. There you go, 1:45 short time for the wagon. Through the 8, he's going to go 6:13 at 1:14. 9-second hit coming up. 9:56 at 1:42. And one of our New York racers, left-hand side. That's my buddy Paulie C out there, left-hand side, out of New York. Paulie, low 10, all event. He wants that 9:99 time slip. Right-hand side, that Dodge Omni. That's going to be Mr. Reeves. Car capable of going 9 since when a 9:99, his personal best. He's been 10:60 so far in this event. Let's see what the Omni can do here at Dragway 42. Oh, and look at the big pop out of the Omni. Paulie C is going to go 143. Let's see if the turbocharged Omni can run Paulie down on the big end. Paulie goes at 10:30. Omni goes at 10:65 at 140. 12 mile an hour difference. As you see the Omni making a hard charge past the 8th mile. All right, it's going to be Andrew Nelson. That's going to be Calvin's dad. They're out of York, Pennsylvania. Truck left-hand side, a 6.2 liter LS3 combination. You see Paula out there, his wife, watching him. Trying to get a little bit wiped up here. I tell you what, guys, the Dragway 42 crew is on it. If they see even a little bit of drop, they're going to address it. They know these guys have to turn in 2 time slips today. And there's some serious horsepower in the lanes. I see Glenn Hunter has the car repaired. The Bel Air out of New York. 540 cubic inch big block, twin turbo. 6.2 liter LS3, naturally aspirated. Paula, his wife down there watching on. The right-hand side is going to get there first on the big end here. Let's see what kind of ETs he pops up. 1160 at 129. Nelson goes 1275 at 105. All right, there he is, Mike Stallone out of New York. One of our New York cars, left-hand side, ES550. And this dude is not afraid to wear the car down. He's put tons of passes on this thing, probably 8 passes during Moser Monday test session. Right-hand side, a beautiful Nova. Clean car. No driver info on him. Unable to speak to him yet. Like I said, folks, I apologize on the live feed. at the 8. Right-hand side goes 10:11 at 1:33. Left-hand side 10:36, 1:31 for Stallone. And there he is, folks, Mr. Cirillo out of Youngstown, Ohio, your local kid. Usually runs some no prep stuff, the backwards, a 408 cubic inch LS Frankenstein engine, dynamic cylinder heads on the car, nitrous assisted Fox body, right hand side. He was off in the pebbles at US 41. Quite interesting path this car has been taking all events, going A to B. Which way is it going to point? It's going to point it towards the center line right now, slightly. Makes a sharp move and going to coast on down, and you can see the black tracks headed straight towards the center line, and they're going to go back to the pits. Look at the crew guy down there. He looks a little upset. You gotta love it, the no prep racers coming to drag and drive. I love it, but there's my wild card man in the water box. Brad Arnold out of Hebron, Kentucky, a 5.3 liter LS, 98 millimeter turbocharged. They're on board left-hand side. Glenn Hunter, 540 cubic inches, a big block Chevy, twin 88 right-hand side. Hunter popped out a 745 yesterday. Now Arnold, if you remember the story I told earlier, if you were here on the ground, I hung out with Brad. I hung out with him last night at America Customs facility there in Fort Wayne. He said he's going to have the 750 tune-up in the T-top. He's going to have the 750 tune-up on the car. Let's see what Brad can do out of Hebron, Kentucky. Hunter way out of the groove right-hand side. He's about 2 foot out of the groove right-hand side into Bel Air. All right, Arnold trying to get the T-top in. Here we go, folks. Here we go, folks. 750 pass coming out of Arnold. 766 out of 174. He went 119 at the 60. He goes a 492 at 145. If you're down there by the scoreboard, they got the red lights going and you're the reason, so I need you out of the gap. Down there by the scoreboard on the other side of the fence. So if you can hear me down there by the scoreboards, I need you on the other side of the fence. I need you on the other side of the fence, buddy, down there by the scoreboards. I'm not sure if the speakers are down there. All right, Terry Smith, right-hand side. All right, is he back behind the fence now? All right, guys, I'm going to tell you what, here at Dragway 42, they're playing it safe. You got to follow the rules here, guys. You got to follow the rules. I need you behind the fence down there. All right. Terry up here, right-hand side, out of Iowa, the big block, 3rd gen. All right, the shadow in the left-hand lane. Moving for Terry. Oh, and something on the dash is that thing wants to pull right. As he's going to have to to get back there and get underneath that car and hope nothing's broke. As I've never seen him make that move, the car out of Iowa. As soon as he hit, it wanted to jump straight over at the wall. He got back in it, and it wanted to move towards the wall even more. So something not mechanically well there with Terry's car. He's going to get underneath that and check it out. Rick Tyler, the bracket racer, the ex-super gas guy, left-hand side, the turbocharged Cutlass. Tyler showed up Friday at Edgewater and tested. He's looking for a 10.00 with Bill Spangler out of the competition now, your leader. The door is open for anyone to take the reins. Can Rick Tyler post up a 10.00 in the left-hand lane? I know Bill and Joe Fritz watching on the live feed. He's going to go 10.36. Going to be really close on the big end. 10.02, 119. Joe Fritz and Bill Spangler. Do you see that on the live feed, folks? The guy showed up Friday to Edgewater and was testing. Oh, and there's Cole Reimers. He says, I might be slow, but at least I'm here for the people bashing him on the feed. At least he's here. He's 16-year-old out of Nashville, Tennessee. He just passed his driver's test. His dad said, if you pass the test, I'll take you to the Midwest Drags. Each driver here is paying a $500 entry fee just to be on the property. Mr. Reimers looking for that $15.99. It's a Little Red Express, a 6.4 liter Hemi, twin 66 millimeter turbos, the truck weighing about 4,300 pounds. A big 3R on board the truck also, as that's another local company here that supports Rick Russell. All right, left-hand side, Mr. Ambrose out of New Jersey. The guy right there is one of your Street Machine Eliminator guys. He is setting #1 now since Spangler is out. Ambrose looking for a 10.0. All right, Russell gonna pull the Little Red Express up. Can he go 9-9? The truck, you can see the fluid underneath the truck, and he is into the wall, folks. As soon as he left, he went straight right and put the Little Red Express into the wall. Guys, you see the perfect example there? That's why you got to be behind that gap. That's why you got to be behind the gap unless you got the correct wristband on. And you see Rick getting out, just looking at the truck as he's good down there. Rick's fine. Driver is out and he is A-okay, guys. Driver is okay. As you've seen the really hard right turn, you can see the fluid. Something got underneath the tires there for the Russell Little Red Express. And he did a sharp right turn about 60.
guys, here's testing 1, 2, 3 here in the staging lanes for Midwest Drags. Obviously got just 2 or 3 minutes, so we can take our time. All right, guys, I'm here with Mr. Fairmont. He's actually building a Fairmont at home. Came to this with your who's driving the car?
My buddy Andy. We actually, this is the reason why I bought Fairmont. I saw this car like 10 years ago at a car show and I loved it, and come to find out it was his car and we became good friends.
Nice, that's great. So what's the setup in it?
This is a 363 dart block. It's got trick flow heads and a single 80mm turbo. And
Nice.
It's got a 4R70W behind it.
Oh, really? So, dude, it's built for drag and drive.
Oh yeah, it's been great. Car doesn't get hot. Minus a couple of hiccups this week, we've had a good time.
Yeah. I saw you guys on the portable car hoist this morning.
Yeah, we actually ripped the anti-roll bar off of the car, but not the bar itself, the brackets for the links. And we tried to get it welded here, just couldn't do it. And the guy, I guess Big Three, his name's Chuck, down the road about 10 miles. He offered us to come over. We ran over, used his facility, and we were back here, and the sun's out. And
Yeah. It's time to go race. We have somebody down on the track right now, sadly.
unfortunately,
Yep. Tell us about the Belmont.
the Belmont is a 79 four-door that I picked up out of North Carolina. As soon as I saw it, I knew I wanted to have a straight six in it, and the Barra fell in my lap. Fully built engine. I did it at the house. Trans is built. It's got a 78mm turbo. I just ran out of time. We had a friend of ours supposedly wiring it. He just, couldn't keep up his end, but, I decided we're going to come regardless. And I'm just going to get the car ready for next year, and I'll bring it out next year. There should be about 4 or 5 of us.
Nice. Well, and the reason you built that car so your kids could ride along.
Yep, I had a 04 Cobra. Kids could not fit in the back seat of it, and I found this car, and I just knew I had to have it. The kids love it. They call it the tan car.
Yeah, the tan car.
And they ask me every day, when's it done? When's it done? When's it done? They're ready. So.
Yeah. It's super nice too. You can find that on the Belmont on Facebook, the build sheet, and all that kind of stuff.
Instagram, Facebook, the Belmont.
Yep. It's a cool car, dude. I look forward to hanging out next year for sure.
Oh yeah, me too. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, I see how it is. Dang. All right. Well, do we need to go down there? Okay. All right. Here, let's slide this way. All right, guys, I've got Tim here. Oh. All right, guys, in the staging lanes with Tim. Again, we're down just a little bit on the track. So figure we got to come out, talk to some racers, see what the setups are and stuff like that. And this is probably one of my favorite cars of the event. Color, the wheel combo, it's all just right. I was just telling him I got some great roller shots yesterday in the rain. I mean, it poured on us for a while yesterday. Tell us about the car and where you're from and all that stuff.
I'm from Lapeer, Michigan. Car is a 2013 Mustang GT. It's got 90,000 miles on it. It's practically a stock car with some suspension upgrades and twin turbo kit. It's a stock bottom end Gen 2 Coyote. It's around 1,250 horse right now.
Come on.
Just put a cage in it. Had to overnight a trans from Florida last week. About $8,000 and all that a week ago, and so yeah, it's been a journey to get here, and
Yeah.
just happy to make it this far.
How much was the shipping on an overnight trans?
It was like $500 in shipping, and
Jeez.
the bad thing is it didn't end up getting overnighted. So it ended up getting shipped to the airport, which was 3 hours away from where we were at. And so I actually had a buddy that lived down there. I would pay him to go to the airport, pick it up, and then take it all the way back up here to the shop to get it put in. So
Dang, that's crazy.
Had to do what I had to do, though. I mean,
Yeah, you ain't gonna miss Midwest Drags.
try not to.
What's the car ran this week?
I went at 874 at 158 yesterday, and at 888 at I think 155.
Nice, dude. That's awesome. Good looking and fast. That's cool, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, dude. Thanks a bunch, man. Good luck today.
Yep, thanks.
Are we friends on Facebook?
How's the week been going for you?
Dude, it's been good. I'm not getting anything personal. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, here with Derek Adams, obviously in the Geo Tracker, the shortest wheelbase car here, obviously by a lot.
Yeah.
So we met yesterday, talked for a little bit. Give us some updates. How was the overnight trip in the absolute downpour?
Yeah, so the drive was pretty wild yesterday. So on top of the 250 miles of in and out of freeway driving, the car's set up for road racing, right? So we got coilovers all the way around. Somehow, all four of the coilovers are working their way down as we're traveling, right? So by the time we get to Callie's crankshafts and pull in, we're like 3 inches off the ground. The tires are rubbing the fenders. It was crazy. So fortunately, we live about 45 minutes from there, so we were able to just haul tail back. And so we spent a good hour and a half doing some tune-up work on our old girl.
Street maintenance.
Yeah, that's right. That's what we're going to call it.
Yeah.
And we've been fighting that clutch issue this week. And so we found, because it's such a tight fit in there, my clutch fork was dragging on the body slightly. So we think we got that fixed too, so we're going to let her rip today.
So let me ask, how'd you fix it? Was it a grinder or a hammer?
Yeah, we went the big...
Gonna make a little clearance room there. That's great.
Yeah. So we're excited for today. We're gonna let her rip.
That's awesome.
Yep.
So just for everybody that wasn't watching yesterday, the clutch issue is you normally run like a 26-inch tire, or it's set up for 26, and you run a 28 because you couldn't find 26-inch tires.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to find parts right now, right?
Yep.
So, and I was looking on Marketplace and everywhere trying to find some, and just couldn't get anything. Everything was back ordered. So we threw the 28s on there. It's a little bit much, but hopefully between the modifications we made yesterday and
the modifications yesterday.
I mean, well, so we've been tuning on it as we've been driving, and we're getting it dialed in a little bit better. So, like we said, we're trying to just go a little faster each day. That's the goal. So today we're going to bump them RPMs up on the launch to 55, 6,000. Let's see what it'll do.
Oh man,
yeah,
that's going to wheelie.
Well,
that's going to be fun. So everybody
all right.
watching the live stream is going to have a good time on that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet. Guys, I'm here with Dave Teresi, Mr. Energy. I'm telling you, I love coming around hanging out with you, dude. Every time I see you, there's that smile on your face. It's a lot of fun. Tell us about the car you're in, because this is fun. And then tell us about you saving somebody's butt on the side of the road.
So we got us a 70 Camaro. We plucked the motor out of my 68 Nova.
Yeah.
Thrashed. We threw it together like in 3-4 weeks. Decided to add fuel injection along the way, which I have no clue how to use at all. Any of it, nothing, not even an email address I had. And here we are. We got it done. We got it running. We had some issues.
Dude, no, hang on, back up, because there's more to that story. So listen, fuel injection, then, oh man, we can't do power brakes, we got to do manual brakes.
Yes.
We made the switch.
Oh, we rewired the car, we switched to manual brakes. We put different gears in the rear. The night before we were leaving, we decided to go with a 330 gear, and We made the hitch the day before. I mean, it was chaos getting loaded and leaving.
Yeah.
And then on the way, we had coil problems. We lost the water clamp, and it just blew all the water out of it.
Yep.
Last 4 miles, the thing was at 220.
Oh my gosh.
We just kept going.
Hang on, the question I have though, is the gauge only go to 220? And that's
I don't know, man. I was just sitting there going, we're going to keep going because we're right by Waltz. He's going to have something to help us.
well, and hey, you got to keep airflow across
That's
it. You know,
I was motoring, man.
Yeah.
We were going.
That's what I tell everybody.
So we got in there and we got it fixed up, and
yeah.
we kept going, and then all of a sudden the coil started showing its ugly face. Then we were in Napa, bought a stock one, then we found an O'Reilly's, and then we bought an MSD one, and we got it rigged up pretty good in there with some wire ties and a 6-foot long wire.
Yes, that's awesome. So, what color is this car?
I can't really tell you.
I mean, it's gorgeous.
It's the color of money is
That's
what it is, and I'm sinking a ton of it into it right now, so it's good to go. Whatever color that money is, that's what color this is.
Hey, I tell you though, it's awesome to see you. Your son's out here
Yeah,
with you.
I brought my son on this trip. My daughter was at sick week, so I promised him I would take him in his car. This is my son's car.
That's awesome.
To Midwest Drag, and
Here
we are. And he's getting a whole education on what it's like to drive in the rain and be cold and be hot and be uncomfortable and up all night.
Hey, he'll be a better man for it, that's for sure.
Scared on the side of the road with trucks going by 100 miles an hour,
That's awesome. Well, hey, real quick, tell us about saving somebody at the gas station.
So we roll into a gas station to grab some gas, and there's 2 young men over there in a Honda Prius or whatever the hell that electric crap is, and the guy is just walking around on the phone holding his head, and I walk over there and I was like, what's the matter? I see slime dripping out of the tire. They were trying to fix it, right? So I said, listen, just bring the tire over. We got a plug kit, and we unloaded the trailer, dug out the compressor, the plug, plugged it, got him on his way, and the guy hung out with us for like 45 minutes talking with us.
That's cool.
So that was nice, guys. I felt bad. I don't like to see anybody jammed up on the road, so we try to help as much as we can if we see anybody. I've pretty much worked on a few cars around
You've worked on half the cars here. You've had your hands on everything.
I try, like I said. I don't want to leave nobody jammed up. How would you feel if you were jammed up?
Listen,
your wife was jammed up.
If Dave Teresi pulls in, I know we're going on down the road.
That's right.
That's right. Thank you very much. Thanks, man. Hey, I appreciate it.
Hey, it's always my pleasure.
You sound like
Want to get a shout out to all the sponsors here, Gear Vendors live stream. Appreciate those guys. Your presenting sponsor going to be Mickey Thompson Wheel and Tire, Moser Engineering for the Monday sponsorship of the Moser Monday test session, Avco Racing Shocks, Friday Night Lights at War 2. Tomorrow will be at Edgewater Sports Park.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
All right, racers out there, we're looking for a drill. Tyler Garlock is looking for a drill. He's back over here in the Carnage Corral, I call it, right up here at the front of the staging lanes to the right. Anyone out there, I know someone had a drill, so if anyone has a drill, Tyler Garlock is in need. Hey, hello, Tyler's on. All right, we got the go word. Here he is out of Bradenton, Florida. Garrett Mitchell, a.k.a. Cletus McFarland. And here comes Ken Riddle out of Arizona, left-hand side. Tucson, I believe, is where he's from. You see Kevin Smith out there in a blue shirt, and it's Kevin Smith from KSR. Performance and Fabrication built the car. Mitchell making a switch to a big block Chevy combination last week. Put 2 passes on it down there testing in Bradenton. Brought it to Edgewater and clicked off 2 7-second hits day 1. Day 2, the car went a 708 and a 710. All right, Kevin Smith getting the camera ready. You see it down there on the tripod. All right, what can Cletus get done for us here right inside? Riddle's in, waiting on the Farland. And he is on a green break for about 12 seconds. All right, final 122 to blow the tires off. Here comes Riddle. The Tucson, Arizona-based Dart, left-hand side, goes a 9:12.139 as Mitchell has trouble right-hand side. He gets out about the 60-foot mark, and you see the tires kind of kick. He went a 1:28 short time. So he definitely got into something out there, or unless he brought the power in a little too soon. Here comes the Walter Racecraft stick shift small block Chevy right-hand side, 427 cubic inches. Walter out of Maryland. Right hand side, a 6 shift, 3rd gen. Oh yeah, you gotta love it. Clearing it out right inside in the Camaro. Oh, left hand lane. Let's see what's going on here. As the driver in the Camaro left-hand side does his burnout. Walter. Stick shift machine. All right, listen to the high one and small block Chevy right-hand side. Walter. 14 at the 8th mile mark, and he goes a dive 51.46. We We have a racer in need. We need some R56718-10 plugs. Have a racer in need. I need some R56718 plugs. That is Brandon Dollar back there in that cream Nova. They put the new motor in it last night. Jeff Martin, right-hand side, the Fox body. I call him old school. 331 cubic inches of small block Ford power, blow-through setup, 80mm turbo, traditional C4 transmission. You don't see that very much anymore. The car out of the Norwalk, Ohio area. They're all in spin for the Mark machine right before Footmark. It's starting to become a trend in that right-hand lane. Martin kind of coasts down. Once again, guys, I have a racer in need of some R56718-10 plugs. So if you have plugs out there, R56718-plugs. It's the Dollar guys back there. They have the cream Nova and the orange Camaro. Next up, I got Chuck Skinner in the Dirty Bird right-hand side. Racer in need of R56718-10 plugs. The Dollar Crew, the tan Nova, and the orange Camaro back there in the pits. Alright, Chucky Skinner right-hand side. Camaro left. 1188 of 115. Skinner coasting down. In the water box, you got your number one guy in the Super Street small block power adder category. That's going to be Ryan Hargett out of Evansville, Indiana. The Hargett Automotive Performance Base Mustang. The Mustang, left-hand side, a 2,000 horsepower Coyote. Hargett, look at him, folks. Going to lay his old rubber down the track like he used to do back in his NMCA Pro Street days. As him and his dad, Dennis, campaigning back when 2006, his late great father, Dennis, loved some heads-up racing, got Ryan into it, and now Ryan's in the drag and drive stuff. His wife, Tammy Hargett, out there going to line him up in the tracks. He's made it down every track so far. He's been down in the 750 range. All right. 2,000 horse Coyote on the starting line from Evansville, Indiana. Bradley Arnold is chasing him, and he's got him. Wanting to make Hargett go down in the 740 range. See what he does here. He's looking for a 750 pass left side. Probably a 760 pass, maybe a 750. 751 with a 7 for Hargett as he goes a personal best 189 mile an hour. Terry Miller, left-hand side out of Iowa. Terry, last pass up in the right lane. The car is wanting to go sharp towards the wall. Let's see if he went back to the pit and got the car adjusted. All right, here comes Miller. Car should be down in the 8.6 range. Miller nice and straight down Broadway. 555 at the 8. High, winding, big block. Goes 565 at 158. Down the quarter here. Jerry Sweet in the Nova. guys, you see Terry down there, he's trying to get the car back. So there's 2 flags down there. You see the first red flag and the second flag. That's the only turnoffs. You don't want to go past that second red flag. All right, let's see what Sweet can do here. Left-hand side in the big tire Nova, the X bracket car. Time, 8th mile. He's going to go 5:69 at 1:22 on the big end, 8:92. That thing is running like a bracket car. As Sweet Son, he's happy about that one. There's Scott Clappinger out of Elkhart, Indiana, coming to the water box. 427 cubic inches of Billy Briggs Racing Engines LSX power. Big, large frame, 91 millimeter turbo on board Clappinger's machine. Clappinger yesterday, and look at Clappinger. He's going to go way out there and back in his tracks. Usually these guys on a drag radial, you do a short burnout. You don't put a lot of heat in them. When the track is kind of marginal, you want to kind of roll through there and back up. As you can see, Clappinger's tracks right there as he laid them himself. The Rossler transmission, the 4L80E. All right, crew guy going to put Clappinger in the groove here. And these drivers are really favoring the left-hand lane right now. All right, here goes Clappinger. Going to spool the big, large frame turbocharger up on the 3rd gen. Can he go down into 7.9? He'll go 1, 3, 4, 6 foot. He has a soft tune up in it at the 60. 5.19 at the 8. Clappinger 7.99, 175 for the car out of Elkhart. Okay, so the left lane really starting to come around. Let's put the test to it. We got the heavy Chevy of Glenn Hunter out of New York. 540 cubic inch big block Chevy with twin 88 millimeter turbos, making excess of 2,200 horsepower. You see Glenn's crew guy there. Yesterday he took a spill. No, at Edgewater he took a spill in the track pad. Kate Hunter down there watching her dad as this is her first drag and drive experience. And look at Glenn's crew guy, not trying to fall in the prep. All right, reaching in, having some last minute words with Glenn here, trying to figure out what we got going on. And Ken Riddle making a quick trip back up here as he's behind Glenn Hunter in the water box. All right, Hunter. If you get a chance to go by his pits before he leaves, he'll talk to anybody. He's an awesome guy. He's going to spool the twin 88 millimeter turbos up. Can he go 740? That's what he's looking for. 740 or high 730. There. The Darren Barone tune machine. Unfortunately, Darren Barone not on the grounds as Darren does a lot of tuning for Hunter. Maybe we can get a little bit of Viva call there and do some remote tuning to figure out what's going on with Hunter's car. Ken Riddle, the Tucson, Arizona-based big tire Mopar. You really need to check this one out if you go back in the pits, man. This thing's all steel, heavy car. Just upgraded the cage. You hear the turbocharger wind down on the Riddle machine, left-hand side. This guy's got 2 trans coolers on the car. He's got 2 radiators on the car. He's from Arizona, so I mean it's really hot out there. Trying to keep it cool on the street. Has no problem keeping it cool up here in the Midwest. His first time running Summit Racing Equipment Midwest drags. All right, Riddle gonna spool the start up left-hand side. Going over the wall is Riddle. And he gets back into it and gets out of it as Riddle came about 3 foot from that retaining wall. Did the right thing, didn't want to be a hero, and he's coasted on down. All right, let's like we got the express lane emptied out. Now we're back to everybody else. No info on these guys. I know it's a white Camaro and a Camaro left-hand side. He fought problems yesterday as he tore up the distributor. They found one at US 41. They got it back. He hot lapped the truck, turned in his time slips, and there's Joshua Hurt. Joshua Hurt out of Michigan in the Camaro. This car on the right hand, it's not necessarily a drag car. You see the wide front tires on it. He's a hot rod power tour guy. He plans on doing a little bit of autocross with it. Fisher in the 32 Ford truck. Big block. Truck is pretty consistent. Let's see what we got out of Fisher's truck. 37 Ford Tiger Fisher. 593 at the 8th. 923, 1-27 for Fisher. Ethan Dunn out of Louisville, Kentucky in the Monte Carlo, twin turbo 5.3, Chinese 78, 75 turbos right inside. Hunter. All right, Mr. Dunn here, right-hand side. The crew guy goes in the car. Let's see what the Louisville, Kentucky-based Monte Carlo can do. Their first drag and drive event ever. You see the laundry on the back of the Monte Carlo. Anything that could go over 150 and a quarter, you should have a parachute on it. Hunter lined a little bit to the right of the group from what I can see from the tower. He's pulling that Chinese turbos up right hand side. Oh, and just annihilates the tires. And just blew the tires off the Monte Carlo. In a water box, I got Darren Nipper all the way from Salt Lake City, Utah in the turbocharged 4Runner. 2JZ Power, right hand side. He dipped down into the 9-second range earlier. 2 9-second hits yesterday. As you can hear the Japanese automaker 2JZs pull up, right hand side. You gotta love the reliability of a Toyota. All right, Nippert pulling that 2JZ up right hand side. Can he get down in the 980 zone where he wants to be? Oh man, and look at Nippert. He's driving a little far. There, about 20 out. Gets back into it. Goes out the back, a 1087. That 4Runner is a handful. I believe another one of our Hellcat guys in the water box, right hand side. Look at Mr. Matcham out there, the track owner, trying to help him out, put him in the group. All right, let's see if the Hellcat can make it down. Hellcat, make it down there. Hellcat moving over towards the center line. Odd for the Hellcat, pretty much stock vehicle there, 1048. At 109, as you can see, he had to get out of it as see it starting to move over towards the center line. And here comes the GM engineer in the CTSV twin turbocharged combo. Been down mid 10-second zone. His wife out there watching on. Joe Lawrence left-hand side in the 331 cubic inch Mustang. Blow-through combination with a C4 transmission. Told these guys, they told me they had a C4 transmission in the car. I said, man, you guys are playing with firecrackers, as you don't see a lot of C4s doing the drag and drive stuff. You generally see TH400s or power glides. He's staying true to his Ford bloodlines there with the C4 transmission. All right, turbo cars at the line, gonna spool up. CTSV fighting this traction. There you go. This pass here right inside. That was CTSV. So the 715 at the 8. And he's gonna go 1093, 131. Joe Lawrence slowing to a 1205 at 111. Heather Clappinger coming up left-hand side. All right, S550 Mustang looking pretty good here, white. There goes the Mustang. He goes on 661, 114, and he goes 999 with an 8. Heather Clappinger going down there, the Elkhart based 1186, 114 out of them. Nova pulling up into the water box, left-hand side. I apologize, I do not have any names up here in front of me. I'm doing this off memory and what notes that I took walking through the pits. Alright, Mustang right hand side lined up right of the groove. Nova patiently waiting in the left hand lane. And the Mustang blows them off the line. Mustang trying to run an Nova down on the big end. And he's able to do it. 1193 F120. The Nova goes 1264 F106. And there's one of our R&D Performance Fabrications backed S10. Left-hand side, turbocharged combination. And Carl Bright in the El Camino. And if you've ran with us here at Midwest Drags, Carl is going to make several passes today. A little bit behind schedule, as he usually makes 4 or 5 hits. Brian's off. He's going to go for 161. Here comes the dribble from Wilson. 1:45 short time. Goes a 6:31 at 1:09. Bryant goes 11:07 at 1:23. The S10 goes a 9:91 at 1:35. And there's Paulie C.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
Once again, guys, we have official Summer Racing Equipment Midwest Drags merchandise on hand in our merchandise trailer. We have hoodies, shirts, hats, stickers, banners. You can get your drag and drive gear over there. Get your drag and drive hoodie, your drag and drive shirt, your drag and drive hat. Sick the Mag merch is on the property. VP Race Fuels for the racers needing fuel. The Summit truck is here also. We have the Mickey Thompson trailer here, our presenting sponsor. I want to thank Gear Vendors for the live stream for the folks watching at home. All right, Paulie has got the New York base car fired up. Right hand side, Chevelle left hand. Also, don't forget, guys, we're going to 10 Soldiers in the morning. 10 Soldiers race cars in the morning. That's where the party is going to be. As you know, we go to the Edgewater Sports Park tomorrow for Friday Night Lights. But beforehand, we're going to be at 10 Soldiers race cars in the morning. We look forward to seeing everybody over there as they have opened up the shop to us. Going to have a good time tomorrow morning at 10 Soldiers race cars down near the Cincinnati area. All right, Paulie C, pre-stage, right-hand side. Can the 512 cubic inch go down in a 9-second range? That thing's running awfully fat, left-hand side. He goes at 6:42 at the 8th. 10:09 at 133. Paulie C goes a 10:45 at 128. Bill Schwartz back up here, left-hand side. And Mike Chinowich. Hold on, we got guy need to get turned around on the big end. So I got 2 flags down there, 2 flags. So the first flag or second flag, there's nothing down there to turn around in after that second flag. So make sure, guys, you hit that second flag. Right hand side, a 540 cubic inch Hemi, dry sump. Twin turboed. Left hand side, that's Bill Schwartz. Looking to get back down in that 850 range, the Chevelle. A 427 cubic inch dark block base LS. Twin 69 millimeter turbos on board, left hand side. And the Hemi and the LS about to battle here down to 1320. Is far gone, left hand side. 552 at the 8th for Schwartz. He goes at 857 160. And Chinwich goes a 912 at 157. Another one of her Hellcats in the burnout box. And Chinowich blew the line again as Chinowich could not get the car turned around down there. And I think I see Chinowich getting out of the car. I think we got one down there in the sand trap. He just stalled down there. All right, they're telling me he's just stalled down there, so we're going to go check on him, get him off the surface. much down there trying to get it fired back up as he stalled down there on the big end. He did not go off the track. He just stalled and couldn't get it turned off the track. He was way down there. So they're trying to get the car fired up to get him off the surface. And they're calling the gator. Interesting. It looks like the Tyler Garlock Novello Racing engine-backed SN95 is fired up. As that car, the white Mustang up here behind the tower, it sheared the control arm bolt. Tire got into the fender. It popped the tire. They went and bought 2 new tires, drilled the bolt out, and they put new bolts in the control arms. And he is back up and running. That right there is what I'm talking about. Alright guys, so we're going to park the ambulance at the second return road, so that'll kind of give you a better indicator where that second turnoff is. So turn at the ambulance. So we're going to park it down there. The other way, turn left. So second red flag down there, that is the turnoff. The turnoff is to the left. So you come up, start seeing the ambulance on the right, you're going to turn to the left. Alright, the Baby Boo Willie's going to back in the water box, left hand side of the Hellcat. See. Alright, let's see if the Hellcat can get done left-hand side to Willie's. Willie's pretty consistent car, made it in. Take the Willie's off, 191, good time. Hellcat, gonna go 1066, 130. Willie's gets there first with a 1067, 131. Alright, there it is, the Shop Cat. Tyler Garlock, Novello Racing engines, 6.4 liter Hemi, big single turbocharger, stick shift entry. He's leading the manual H pattern class. You've seen him a while ago. They sheared a bolt off the A-arm. Got that replaced. They put 2 brand new tires on the car. With the Garlock. Now we're having a little bit of trans problems out of the Garlock machine, I believe. And what a tough break for those guys. Alright guys, again tomorrow morning we're going to be at 10 Soldiers race cars. So we're going to be at 10 Soldiers. That's where the party is going to be at in the morning. 10 Soldiers race cars. These guys, that's going to be the checkpoint. They're going to come in and hang out. And then tomorrow evening back at Edgewater Sports Park for Avco Racing Shocks Friday Night Lights. As you see the Garlock machine getting pulled back. Hey, Kevin Smith, you got a package at the gate. Kevin Smith, your package has arrived. That's Kevin Smith down there as he's co-pilot with Cletus. All right, here comes your number one guy here. Now that Bill Spangler is out of the event, in the Impala, a turbocharged combination, Colt wrist, Mr. Wrist looking for a low 10-second hit here. He's been 10 teams, pretty unique combination. At the 8-ball mark, he goes 6:59, 1:11 off pace, 10:08 with a 4. All right, Mr. Reimar's back up here in the GT500, left-hand side. Good looking hot rod, right hand side. Reimar's lined up wide left of the groove. Let's see if it helps him out or not. Helps Reimar's out. He had a little bit of chatter here. Reimar's goes 6:59 at the 8th, and Reimar's trying to make a move towards the center line there. He goes 10:15 at 1:38. Not sure what that was all about. Brent Sinclair out of Evansville, Indiana. Is this the turbocharged 4th gen? Okay, Kevin Smith seeing something on the track he's not liking. Looking out for Brent there. That's what I like to see. Sinclair, follow those guys on Instagram and TikTok. Sinclair.racing. All right, the 390-ish cubic inch TKM LS about to fire it up here in the water box. 102 millimeter turbocharger on board. They stopped the dyno at 1,600 horse. You see Kevin Smith behind the car. Caden Sinclair down there is going to get some footage for his dad checking the suspension on it. Let's see if they got it plotted correctly. Sinclair going to spool the 102 millimeter turbo up left-hand side. The force reduction fatigue valve is free here. Oh, the time. And Sinclair gets a little out of shape. Sinclair back in it at the quarter trying to get that time slip up there. He's going to go at 10:03 at 1:43. So Sinclair went into a little bit of tire spin about 200 foot out, and he lifted. And there he is, the man from Bradenton, Florida, Garrett Mitchell. Ooh. Right, I bet you Garrett might back up. I was going to say, had a little bit of stumble there in the burnout box. The 540 cubic inch Steve Morse engine, twin 94 millimeter turbo. Maybe a little bit of a slight miss there out of Mitchell's machine. We're going to find out when he backs up. Kevin Smith out there in front of the car trying to back him down in the track. So they're looking for a 6-second hit. Yesterday went a 7:08 at 205 miles an hour, 7:10 at 200 miles an hour. The big block making some steam. The KSR Performance Fabrication back out of Carolina, Bradenton, Florida. On the transfer, for a while now. Exactly where Sinclair went the tire spin. Going to run out the back door. He goes a 7:62 at 196. So about 200 foot out, the same spot Sinclair kind of got up on the tire. You've seen Cletus do the same thing. Oh, and here we go. We're going to check the track out right now because here comes Mr. Consistent, Ryan Hargett out of Evansville, Indiana, in a twin turbocharged Coyote. Earlier last year, the car made 2,036 horsepower on the chassis dyno, the in-house dyno at Hargett Automotive Performance out of Evansville. He went 7:51 last pass. And you see the guys out there checking the track to see what they're feeling. Maybe we can get the dragger out there in the sprayer. See Brad out there from 10 Soldiers Race Cars checking the right-hand lane. Brad, what lane we going to put Brad Arnold in? We going left or right? Don't know. I guarantee that 750 tune-up's in that car, though. I seen that front half. You're not trying to fool me up here. All right, here he is, guys. The twin turbo, the high winding machine out of Evansville, Indiana. Ryan Hargett. You see his wife, Tammy, out there in front of the water box as she is the co-pilot on all the drives he does. Tell him to go to the left a little bit. Are we going to see a nostalgic Ryan Hargett burnout right here left-hand side? Yeah, the former NFCA Pro Street driver knows how to do them. Making his dad proud on that one, I guarantee it. All right, Hargett gonna back the twin turbo Coyote. As the 10 Soldiers Race Cars built chassis. All right, Tammy putting them back in the groove here. Bringing Hargett right in the groove. Let's see what the twin turbocharged Coyote can do. Car's got power to go down into 730 range. It has showed it with a mile an hour. They went 751 on the last hit. Does he have the 740 tune-up in the car? Twin turbocharged Coyote. Look at Hargett wheeling the car. 124 short time. Goes a 495 out of the 8, 756, 188. And you see the tracks from Hargett right there. He drove right through that stuff and kept his foot on the gas, and he pops down a 756 at 188. Brad Arnold, the Hebron, Kentucky-based T-type BTR on board. Oh, and look at Brad out there. He said that's good enough, and they're going to roll him out, and he's going to back down in his tracks. The former no-time racer out of Kentucky. You see the NT stickers on that car. He's out here revealing times. They've been 470s through the 8th in testing. He said he went a 750 out the back. Does he got a 750 tune-up in it here today? He just seen Hargett go a 756 at 188. This is a 5.3 liter combo, a 98 millimeter turbo on board, left-hand side of Arnold's machine. All right, for the 98 millimeter turbocharger up on the 5.3. Can he go 750? Having some trouble getting loose left-hand side. Arnold taking his time on the brake for a while. 4.9 feet. Unfortunately, he could not be here. See Kate Hunter back there, the fresh college graduate. You know, you graduate college, first thing you do, let's go hang out with Dad and go on a drag and drive. All right, Hunter's going to pull the monster up left-hand side. About 8 foot out. He's going to get back into it, see if he can coast down him. I bet you it's still an 8. No, he slowed down 9:59 at 106. Gary Bell out of Memphis, Tennessee, left-hand side. 460 cubic inches of Tytech performance. Twin turbocharged Chevelle Bell out of Memphis. Right-hand side, the Northern Indiana-based C10 truck of Anthony McDowell. Single turbocharger on board. They didn't know if they were even going to make it to this races. Last week they found 2 bad injectors tested on Monday, started pushing oil out of the valley cover. They got the truck back together, and here they are, day 3 of the Summit Racing Midwest Drag. Bell goes a 556 at the 8 for Bell. 866, 158. And Bell found his mile an hour that he's been missing. That's his personal best pass of the event. McDowell goes a 10:48 at 124. All right, guys, I got a racer in need. I need a MSD distributor bearing, the green Buick Skylark. Where you parked at, sir? All right, he said he's parked about halfway down on the far side. He needs an MSD distributor bearing, the green Buick Skylark. He needs a MSD distributor bearing. So if you have an MSD distributor bearing out there, we have a racer in need, the green Buick Skylark. 1264, 106 right-hand lane, left-hand lane slows to 1196 at 98 mile an hour. Once again, guys, tomorrow we'll be at Edgewater Sports Park for Avco Racing Shot Friday Night Lights. Cole Reimar's right-hand side might be slow, but at least I'm here. And there's Calvin out there, left-hand side. That's Calvin Nelson out of York, PA. It's a Vortec 4200 Trailblazer power plant. You see the sloppy mechanic sticker on the back. He's an electrical engineer by trade. He's been a 978 so far with it. That's the fastest it's ever been. The rumor is if it lifts to tomorrow, he gets his 2 time slips turned in. He's going to try to take it down in the 8-second range. Reimar's bought the car on the right-hand side, the Grand Marquis, for $500. Passed his driver's test. His dad told me, if you pass the test, I'll take you on a drag and drive. So he paid his $500 entry fee, and here he is in the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag. Looking to get the Grand Marquis down in the $15.99. In the Vortec 4200 Trailblazer 6-cylinder. So this is right out of a Trailblazer. The combo left-hand side, single turbocharger, a VS Racing at 80mm turbo. Nelson looking to get down in the 9-second range. Yeah, he's not getting there. tell by the sound of the 6-cylinder power left-hand side. Goes 608 at the 8. 950 at 142 personal best for Nelson. Oh, the turbocharged truck right-hand side. Coming up in a 4-door LTD. First pass, it seemed like Roscoe had the Camaro calm down. Try to keep it on the ground as he went for a wild ride yesterday at US 41. He almost put the thing on the bumper. And here he comes, left-hand side, Mr. Roscoe. Right-hand side, that is Sir Piss-a-Lot out of Columbus, Ohio. The VS Racing 85mm turbocharged 4-door LTE. There we go. The No Prep Racer out of Columbus. Roscoe's in. Waiting. Oh, and look at Roscoe, guys. Roscoe's waiting on Sir Piss-a-Lot to get the turbochargers pulled up right inside. Short time in the back tires. 578, 893, 153, and look at Sir Piss-a-Lot starting to move. 576 at the 8. 890, 156, and that's what the boys wanted to do. As you can see, Sir Piss-a-Lot's crew member is he's happy. Bob Larson, the T56 38 Dodge. That's right, he's got a Magnum in the Dodge there, 440 cubic inch Chrysler. T56 Magnum behind the power plant. Left-hand side, 351 cubic inch Geo tracker. That's right, small block Ford left-hand side. That is a autocross tracker. They plan to autocross race with that. They're going to do the Summit Racing Autocross Series. And you can see the boss man out there lining Larson up. As I believe those two had a chance to talk with each other this morning. Larson and his crew guy are actually tent camping all week long. Here we go, folks. The Geo tracker on. Look at Larson out there grabbing gears. There's a little bouncing as he's doing some driving. I'm not sure if something is broken on the Larson machine. It has, looks like a little bit of a lean going on to it. full-size turbocharged entry, left-hand side of the truck. Right-hand side, nice looking black gen, or fourth gen Camaro. Got it spooled up. Camaro goes down there in 769 at the 8 at 92 mile an hour. He runs 1185 at 115. The truck trying to make its way out the back door goes a 1215 108. And there's Tim McCallum as he made a call. He had some parts delivered to the track today. He's out here for his first pass. McCallum going down in the 8-second range yesterday. Twin turbocharged Coyote. Puff of white smoke out of the exhaust from the McCallum machine. Can McCallum get back down in the 8-second range in the left-hand lane? Alright, McCallum going to spool the Coyote up. There you go, McCallum goes at 136 short time. If he gets down in the 580s and 8th, he should be there 560, definitely in the 8-second range. McCallum, 868, 162, his best pass of the event. I've seen the 560 pop up, and he was really pouring the steam on the big end as he goes in 868, 162. And that's Rich Belmont out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania, the 69 Firebird. 482 cubic inches of Pontiac power, left-hand side. And you can hear the whistle of that Pro Charger. That's an F1A on the Firebird, left-hand side. You got Dave Teresi over there out of New York. Put this car together in, I believe, 2 weeks. Literally loaded the car up on the trailer, left New York 3 a.m. Monday. They made it to the Moser Monday test session, and he's here having a good time with us at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag. 137 fourth time. 606 and 113 after 8. Teresi goes 1130 at 123. Rich goes a 952 at 141. Waiting on Rich to exit the surface.
Up right now, covering the tires in weatherproof stuff there. They're loading their trailer up. They've got everything that they'll need to race for the week with them right now. There are no support vehicles. There's no anything like that. Like, we are literally self-contained for everything that they will need, okay? So they're loading up. We got some guys that just finished up on racing. They're fixing to start breaking down the car here. We're gonna have some of these videos later in the day. I'm gonna go over to the production trailer and edit some of this stuff, but they've made 3 passes, I think, today. They drove this race car here, pulling this trailer behind it. You can see they've got fuel jugs, they've got drive tires. You can see more street-friendly tires there. The Mickey Thompson's front and back is a street tire. They've got race tires on the car, ET drag radials on the car. Hood is laying in the back. They got all of the stuff they'll need, clothes, tools, everything like that will be with them in the car, pulling a trailer. You can see they have a parachute hanging off the back. Underneath that is a trailer hitch. Let's spin this way. We'll talk about some of the guys down here. You can see the guys that are here that are kind of piled up. They are getting ready to also do the same thing. Their guy is finishing racing right now. He's in the staging lanes. He'll come back. Looks like they're fixing to get ready. They're over by the trailer getting everything done there. Let me see if we can actually get one of the guys here in the Chevelle to talk with us real quick. Whenever you're done with that, would you want to jump on with me real quick? Awesome. So he did say he will. I don't know if you guys can see it from the camera. Nate, you may see if you can get a shot in the back window there of the bag, the trash bags and things like that. Again, that's covering all their clothes, probably all of their, gear that they'll need throughout the week. Awesome. All right. Well, perfect. Well, let's introduce you. Tell these people who you are, where you're from.
I'm Bill Schwartz. I'm from Parkview, Iowa, Quad City area, right on the Mississippi River, kind of.
Nice. Awesome. So tell us about the car and how much stuff you guys have in it.
It's a ludicrous amount of stuff because my firm belief is whatever you bring, you won't break. Right. So you try to bring as much stuff as possible. Therefore, you prevent the failures.
That's the best idea I think I've heard all day.
Yeah, it's a 69 Chevelle I got back in 1986, a couple months before my birthday when I turned 16.
Nice.
Yeah, $300.
Oh, man.
A caved-in fender, blown motor, bad transmission, and it's been a money pit ever since.
Well, hey, I think you've spent $11 billion on it. I think that's what
and that may be an underestimation there.
Yeah.
Just ask my wife; she'll let you know.
Well, hey, we don't talk. Everything's $300 that I buy.
My buddy's phrase is minimal.
Minimal.
Whenever asked, well, what's that part cost? Minimal.
Minimal. Yeah. In relation to Top Fuel stuff, it's inexpensive.
There you go.
So what's the car been like? All week?
This is probably our 6th drag and drive that we've done. We started in 17 in the Street Machine Eliminator class. We liked that so much we did 18, just the wife and I for the first time together.
Oh, wow.
Yep, drove down to Atlanta and went out of there, and that one was awesome. Great scenery, great drives. Let's see, then we skipped the Jersey year, and then everybody skipped 20.
Yep.
So we did Midwest drags, and we did Drag Week 21, and then we did Sick Week, and then we're doing Midwest drag.
Nice.
We're signed up for Drag Week. I don't know how we're going to afford it. But
So what you're saying is you're addicted to.
I guess you could say
the
that.
drag and drive addiction is real with Bill.
Yeah, I don't fit in a class. That's
okay.
I mean, other than drag and drive, it's too heavy and slow for no prep stuff.
Yep.
I don't like bracket racing. So
hey, how many of those have you used this week? Two a day at least.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, they're essential.
That's right.
One of the many things.
What we need to get is dude wipes to help us. Not that you stink, but there are some dudes here that need them.
Yes. Yes, that's why
Yep, dude wipes. Bring it on.
The people that camp, God bless them.
Man, how do you do that, dude? I don't know.
That is so much more hardcore than I can be.
Yeah, I don't want to spend that much time at the track.
I grew up in the country. That was all but camping anyway. That's why I bought a house.
That's right. That's exactly right. Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for talking to us. Good luck on the road today. You guys look like you're ready to go.
We are indeed. Had some good passes. We're rolling.
Yep. Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, appreciate it. It was good to meet you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Yeah, right? We've talked.
In the Fox-bodied left-hand lane. Right-hand lane, Joshua Burt out of Michigan in the Camaro. This is their first drag and drive event. You see the wide tires up front. That's a reason that car was built to do the pro touring stuff, and they're going to do some autocross stuff with it. They decided to come out here and have some fun with us at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags, presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. Martin had traction issues on Monday at the Moser Monday test session. They finally got it together as he has ran a string of high 8-second passes. All right, fire them up. As the little 331 cubic inch turbocharged small block Ford comes to life left-hand side. Martin's crew guys out there waiting on him. Tells him go a little bit to the left, back straight, gonna put you right down the groove. Martin looking for a low 1:30 60-foot time. Let's see what Martin can do. Left hand side, 8-second car on the line. 143. Martin goes 5.76 at the 8th, and he goes at 8.92 at 155. Bert goes a 10.69 at 128. Not a bad pass for Bert. Alright, no info on either driver that I have written down. Got the G body right hand side. He's making a lot of hits in a nice looking Chevelle left hand side. G body doing the G body shuffle out there, folks. As he's going to go down the big end at a 11:45 at 99 mile an hour. Left hand lane, you go 11:41 at 120. And here comes the Walter Racecraft back third gen, the high winding 427 cubic inch small block Chevy, right hand side. And we got the Dodge Shadow. Shadow out of Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. Little 50 trim turbo on it. Just a piston motor. A little 4-cylinder. Simple combination. I believe it's a 12-second machine. Fire them up. Here comes the Walter Racecraft machine of Matt Walter and Jason Upchurch out of Maryland. You can hear the high one in small block right hand side. And the Shadow. The Shadow's in, Walter's in. Here we go, high one and small block. Then goes 144. 6:10 at the 8 mile mark. He goes at 9:45 and 146, and you see the Shadow trying to get down there. He goes at 11:99 and 114. Right-hand lane, that is Mr. Reeves, the Augusta, Kentucky-based Dodge Omni. Big single turbo. It's in the manual H pattern. Personal best is a 999. Will he get there on the test? Reeves goes 1.716 foot. And he goes 10.52, 139. All right. Left-hand side in the water box is Brian Acton. The Baker Engineering back Nova out of Michigan. J-Wire Solutions on board Capizzi Automotive. You see Jay from J-Wires out there lining the car up. The team has been consistent all week long, making 850 hits. They went 851 a while ago. They probably have the same tune-up in the car. Let's see what Brian Acton can do. Going to spool the 5.3-liter LS-based engine up left-hand side. Last pass again. 5:45 at the 8. 8:53, 1:59. So most likely he may have tapped on it a little bit on the big end, but he's right there where he needs to be. Carl Bright, right-hand lane in the El Camino. Oh, interesting. Dwayne Rule making an appearance here today, folks, back there behind Glenn Hunter in our express lane. He did not participate with us yesterday. It's good to see him here making some hits. Carl Bright with a 1:61 short time. 7:05 at 98 at the 8. And he goes 11:03 at 1:23. Left lane, 11:79, 1:12.
Awesome, guys. I'm here with Andrew, who just ran. Well, why don't you tell him?
I went a 995 at 135.
And that's your first 9-second pass.
It is.
Yeah. Ever or in this car?
Ever.
What?
Yep.
Awesome. Personal best out here, Midwest Drags, Dragway 42. This track is nice, dude.
It's very nice. I am very impressed with this facility.
Yeah.
The downhill staging lanes are awesome.
Oh my gosh. Nobody's pushing anything. It's
That's
like you
great.
just low it in neutral and roll around.
Yep.
So tell us about the car. Fonzie told a little bit about it earlier, but dude, we didn't have the hood up, so we couldn't talk about this gigantic turbo.
Oh, it's not that big.
It is that big.
That's a S480, forced inductions, billet wheel, race cover.
Yeah.
The motor is a dart block, 363 inch. I got a deal on it. That's the only reason I'm even down this rabbit hole of having a 9-second car. It's got a good crank, okay rods, good pistons, real simple setup, Holley injection on E85.
Nice.
Right now I'm only running, I have 9-pound springs in the wastegates.
Yeah.
And that was the goal. The goal was to come out here and survive the week.
Yeah.
If I ran a 9, that was going to be the icing on the cake.
So hang on, does that mean you're going to turn it up tomorrow?
Well, problem with that, we didn't bring extra wastegate springs, and I left the CO2 bottle at home.
Oh man, hey, that's okay though.
I'm sure someone can let me borrow one.
Well,
if I
that's
really
right. Well,
wanted to.
here's a way to get extra time there to lower your ET. The old school high school trick here, ice on the intake to cool that down.
That's right.
That's awesome. Well, thank you very much. Love the car. It's the patina on this car is perfect.
Yeah, it really is. And people say, "Oh, I should paint it." Why?
Oh,
it's like an old pair of jeans. It just gets better with age.
That's exactly right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you.
A little bit of trouble in the last hit. Hunter. Going to be out of North Park, New York. The Hall Tech Engine Management on board the Hunter car here. It's a 540 cubic inch big block Chevy with twin 88 millimeter turbos. Car has been down in the 740 range already. Glenn Hunter going to pull the Bel Air up left hand side. Right, Hunter, 60-foot cone. And he's going to try to just make it down through there as the big end seems a little bit slick for high horsepower cars. 895, 123, and there he is, Dwayne Rule. Did not make an appearance yesterday. He is out of competition, but he's still going to participate with us here. Big block, twin 80-ish millimeter turbos on board left-hand side. Had trouble in testing, finding traction. Has not made it clean here yet at the Midwest Drags. Car capable, definitely going deep. Taking his time for the turbo, box body. Power down there, he's got a hold of the track. 8th mile mark, starts to slow down. He went 6:27 at 1:32, and he slowed down to 9:93 at 1:17. Corey rests right-hand lane in the Impala. Mike Stallone out of New York, left-hand lane. Look at Stallone out there ripping them on the Mustang. Risk looking for a 10.00 as he is, it's either going to be him or Ambrose most likely. All right, Risk going to pull the Impala up right hand side. Stallone's waiting in Risk. Turbocharger coming alive for the Impala. And he goes a 10.03 at 141 as he comes blowing by Stallone. Stallone still goes a 10.23 at 130. And look at Stallone. Stallone bypassed that second turnoff. He got turned around down there. Joe Lawrence, left-hand side, the 331 cubic inch small block. Lawrence having a little bit of trouble doing a burnout in the burnout box. Lawrence goes a 7:61 at 89 at the 8th. Right hand side getting there first, 11:79 at 113. Lawrence goes a 12:02 at 112. The beautiful Nova right hand side. Out of Indiana. Once again, guys, in the live feed, I apologize for the no names. Don't have anything here in front of me. It's all off memory and what I've written down throughout the week. All right, both are fully staged. Car's running really safe, nice and fat on the big end. Let's see what he pops up through the quarter. 10:14, 137. Left-hand lane goes a 12:04 at 111. And there's Nathan Peed out of Houston, Texas in a blue S10 truck. I've seen these guys at O'Reilly's yesterday on the route, And I said, you guys need help? What do you need? He said, a compression tester. So they're trying to test the compression on the S10. Left-hand side, the GM engineer out of Michigan, as he's one of the guys that have ran with us since day one here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags. His wife down there with the camera, checking him out here. He's looking to get the GM, the CCSC down in the second range. All right, the CTSV going to go 10.92 at 134, and Pede, what's he going to put on the big end? A 10.48 at 129. All right, Ethan Dunn, left-hand side in the Monte Carlo out of Louisville, Kentucky, the twin-turboed 5.3 twin Chinese 78-75 millimeter turbos on board, 4L80E equipped, Albi tuned Monte Carlo out of Louisville. Mustang sounded good going down through there. 992, 147, 1024, 126 for Dunn. Mr. Skinner, right hand side in the white third gen. They call that the Dirty Bird. Looks like they're going to do a little bit of a track prep here. As you can see, the dragger fired back up. Get her down on the top end. Going to go right by him. 11:10 at 140. Skinner goes 11:07 at 121. We got some fresh track prep going down, and Cletus McFarland is in the staging lanes.
All right, guys, I'm here with one of the cleanest Novas on the property. This thing is so nice. I love it. We got a little bit of, this is the loudest car in history right here. Like, yeah, when we start to record. Yeah, that's exactly. Okay, that's the way it works. We're in a drag strip, man. They are loaded up and headed out. So that's, I can't imagine spending 800 miles in that car.
No, not at all.
Yeah. This car's a little quieter.
Yeah, Turbo LS, built by Baker Engineering. Transmission and tuning done by John Capizzi at Capizzi Automotive, and then all the wiring done by J-Wire Solutions.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So how's the car treated you this week?
It's been really reliable. We haven't had any issues, which is always great. It's a fairly new combination. It's only been together for about 3 weeks. So
what?
We've only tested it twice. The rain yesterday was horrible.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
It rained. We don't have wipers, as you can see. So
Yep.
that
Yeah.
that wasn't very enjoyable. But
Pretty interesting. So you had some Rain-X on the window. Who do you put on the windshield?
Yep, Rain-X.
Yep.
And a couple dry microfiber towels inside. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's the other thing people don't understand, the defrost.
Yeah.
So in the little Volvo with Jesse yesterday, we were struggling. So I had a T-shirt back there. I'm wiping the windshield every, what do you think, 10, 15 seconds probably?
Yeah, it was a struggle. Thank God we have street tires for the rain. But
Yeah, there were a few guys that were on radials that we passed, and you could tell they weren't having any fun at all.
No. But mechanically, the car's been rock solid.
That's great.
We've been really consistent, and we're leading our class, so that's great.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
That's cool. What kind of power does the car make?
So we dynoed it a few weeks back, and it made just over 1,000 to the rear tires,
Nice.
1,032. So,
And then what have you been running all week?
850, 851.
Yes.
Yeah, right on the money. So,
Yeah, that's exciting. That's exciting.
We went a 51 and a 53 today. So, we're gonna try one more swing at like a 500 here.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it, and then we're gonna get on the road.
Yeah. So for the folks at home, what's the difference in timing or something? How do you make a car go that little amount faster?
Small changes.
Yeah.
You know, on the keyboard. Yeah, Jay over there helps me out quite a bit with that, but we're changing the boost a little bit, or maybe timing, just very small intervals, because it's thousandths of a second. It's very
literally thousandths of a second.
And we do a lot of testing back home to try to figure out what a small change will do, how it will affect the tune-up.
That's cool.
Yeah, testing is key, I think, to get the car consistent.
Well, and especially like to be able to come out here, untested cars come out and break all the time. You know, a lot of time, I know this car had 2 passes or a couple passes on it before you came, but you've obviously put stuff together before. We see Drag Week 2021. You've done a few of these.
Yeah, with this car, I did Midwest Drags last year. That was the first time with this car I did a drag and drive. We didn't have a competitive engine in it. We were in the same class, but we were running high 8s.
Nice.
And then for Drag Week, same thing. We had that same kind of base engine, so we weren't at the top of the field, but we completed the weeks, and that gave us some comfort, some confidence in the cooling system, and transmission not being too hot. So the car has over a couple thousand miles of drag and drive events on it.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, we certainly appreciate you coming out. I love it. I absolutely love Novus. Love the gray on this one.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
That wasn't bad.
Looks like what's left next, they're going to do a full spray, I believe. I see them.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
Hey guys, I'm here with Rob Ambrose. He's been out here making passes in the beautiful blue car. Dude, I love this thing. And can you do one thing for me?
What's that?
Give me the inside joke on the 749 wheel horsepower.
So
yeah, you hold it, you tell us.
It was on the dyno last year, 2 years ago, when my brother-in-law Matt owned it, and it had a flex coupler on the exhaust, and it was about 1.25 inches opening because it pulled the braided flex like straight through. Nice. It was rough, but it went back on the dyno, and now it makes more than that. I'm not going to give you a number, but
yeah. So I talked to Matt and was like, hey, tell me about the car, all that kind of stuff. And he was like telling me that you bought it from him.
Right.
You guys did a drag and drive event in it, and then you.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Good luck.
See ya.
All right, the KSR Performance and Fabrication Bag, El Camino from Bradenton, Florida, in the water box. Steve Morris engines on board there in the 542-inch big block Chevy, twin 94mm turbo. Mitchell going to go way out there and right back down in his tracks. I'm sure Kevin Smith out there would love to see a high 6-second hit here. Question is, will the track take the power that the mullet is putting down? 3,000 horsepower capabilities on the El Camino out of Bradenton, Florida. All right, this car, free state, on the free brake. Time they're putting the power in at the back door, 465 at the 8, 701, and look at the mile an hour, 208 mile an hour out of the mullet. Some big mile an hour there, folks, and I almost guarantee that was probably a soft tune-up. As he only went a 125 short time, he went 465 at the 8 mile an hour. 165 miles an hour at the 8 mile marker. I like the hit there out of the KSR Performance and Fabrication back El Camino. The track looked good there, and there's my buddy from Elkhart, Indiana, Scott Clappinger. The white third's in, 427 cubic inches. Billy Briggs Racing engines on board, left-hand side. Big, large frame, 91mm turbo. Four L80E equipped car, left-hand side. He cruises his car on the highway. He gets 21, 23 miles a gallon, folks. Left-hand side in this thing. Been dipping down in the 7-second range throughout the event. Can Clappinger put together another 7-second pass after seeing Garrett Mitchell's low 7-second pass? Let's see how the track handles the Clappinger machine, the 427 cubic inch LSX base engine. All right, Clappinger getting it pulled up. Clappinger on a solid hit, 136 short time, a little slow through the 60. He goes a 799 at 176 still. And there's Stephen Hill out of Houston, Texas, in a full-size truck. All right, the person down there at the first return off road, I need you back up off the wall, buddy. Back up off the wall. Other side of the fence, folks. Guys, listen up in the pits, listen up if you're still here in the pits. Racers, important announcement, the Tin Soldier stop for tomorrow morning has been canceled. Gates will open at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Track goes hot at 8 a.m. So racers, we're going to blast it on social media, I'm sure you'll see it there. Racers, the Tin Soldier stop for tomorrow has been canceled. We're going to go hot at Edgewater. There's my buddy Jeff Martin out of northern Ohio here, and that's where we're at right now. Martin, the 331 cubic inch small block Ford, has put together a string of high 8-second passes. All right, Martin's crew guy over there getting him lined up. The blow-through, old-school C4 transmission having Fox body out of Ohio. On the R&D Performance Fabrication back S10 left-hand side. Going a little sideways in the burnout box, but made it straight here. Let's see what we got. Can Martin put down another 880 pass out of the Fox body? All right, turbo cars up here at the line. Martin's pulling the blow-through Fox body up here, folks. There goes Martin. Martin's going to go 576, going to be close. 893, 154 for Martin, and he's got his 2 8-second time slips. Once again, racers, the Tin Soldiers meetup tomorrow has been canceled. Gates will open at 7 a.m. at Edgewater tomorrow. gates will open at 7 a.m. at Edgewater tomorrow. We have a schedule change. We're going to go hot at 8 a.m. tomorrow. So if you're still on the grounds, listen up. 10 Soldiers meetup tomorrow has been canceled. We will go hot tomorrow at 8 a.m. at Edgewater. You can get in the gates at 7 a.m. Schedule change, schedule change. Text your buddies, share it on social media. Oh, Bob Larson in a 38 too. Larson trying to get over towards center line. Gets out, Larson gets back in, and he's trying to walk over towards that center line. All right, Glenn Hunter back up here out of Deer Park, North Park, New York. You see his daughter Kate back there with the camera as she's on her first drag and drive experience here with her dad, as he's wheeling the 540 cubic inch big block Chevy twin 88 millimeter turbos. Darren Barone Toon Miller out of New York. At the short time, 494 at the 8. Hunter goes 762, 182, and I think they'll probably take that with them. Rick Tyler, the bracket racer, the ex-NHRA Super Gas, 165 short time. He goes a 540, going to be right near it. Now 993, 125. He didn't dump it soon enough. I know Joe Fritz and Bill Spangler are watching the live feed right now. Once again, folks, the 10 Soldiers race car stop tomorrow has been canceled. We will be going live early. We're going to open the gates at 7 a.m. and we will go hot at 8 a.m. Share, share, share. Text your buddies. Text everyone. Schedule change for tomorrow. Heather Clappinger out of Elkhart, Indiana. Left-hand lane, as this is her first drag and drive. Her hot husband, Scott Clappinger. You've seen him knock off a 799 earlier, just a while ago. Darren Nepper, hey Dodger out there in the 4Runner, you have a package at the front gate. Darren Nepper, the 2JZ powered 4Runner from Salt Lake City, Utah. You have a package at the front gate, buddy. Looks like Cody Walker got the red eye working again. I can see it back there in the staging lanes. Carl Bright in the El Camino. Man, probably fourth pass of the day for Carl. Probably won't be the last one. He'll probably come back up again. You gotta love it. Putting the miles on the Elko. Hellcat, left-hand side. Carl on the big end. He's He's going to go 11, 28, 121. The Hellcat goes 986, 141. And there's Mr. Wrist right-hand side in the turbocharged Impala. Cody Walker in the Red Eye Hellcat left-hand side. They were fighting traction on Moser Monday. Car was on the lift here a while ago. Not sure what was going on with it, but it was on the portable lift, so they have gotten it repaired, hopefully. We're going to find out right here. Wrist is bumping in. Going to be a 9-second hit for Walker. There he goes, 975, 138. And look at Wrist, another 1008 out of Wrist at 141. Full-size turbocharged Chevy truck, left-hand side. No driver info on him.
All right, guys, I'm here with Ryan Hargett, Hargett Automotive and Performance. Definitely one of the fastest cars on the property. I mean, this car is awesome. 2,000 plus horsepower, twin turbo Coyote. This thing is nuts, dude.
It's fun. It's not quite 2,000 what we've been running this week. We're about 10 pounds.
We call it drag and drive trim. That's
it's about 10 pounds of boost less than what it made on the dyno.
That's awesome. Well, it looks great. It drives great. Any struggles or anything this week?
No, knock on wood. Don't jinx me. You got one more drive left.
Right? 150 miles. We race in the morning compared to racing tomorrow afternoon, which is going to be, I think we're trying to beat the rain. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say that word.
R word.
Yeah. Our word is bad. Well, what do you guys work on in the shop? What all do you do at the shop?
So we do everything from, building a car like this to changing the oil in your minivan.
Wow.
We do anything in between. So don't do any paint and body work, anything like that. But we do some chassis work now, and
that's cool.
A little bit of everything.
So it keeps the guys busy, and it's always something new and fresh, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Where can they? Yeah. Where can they find you guys?
So we're in Evansville, Indiana. It's Hargett Automotive and Performance. We're on the west side of Evansville.
Instagram, Facebook, all that kind of stuff too.
Yep, Hargett Automotive and Performance on Facebook, and it's HAP Ryan, I think, on Instagram.
Awesome. Perfect. Well, dude, thanks so much. Good luck. Last day tomorrow. What's the best car it's been this week?
The best car's 51 today here. That's the fastest it's ever been, period. So.
Whoa! Yeah. All right, personal best. That's great.
Yeah.
Or car's personal. Yeah, whatever.
Car's personal best.
Yeah.
With the cars. Yeah.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dude, that's cool, man.
1036 at 138. Good pass there. Another one of our many third gens here racing the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags, presented by. Not really sure what's going on there with the third gen as he rolled through. All right, he's fully staged now. Great, he must be way off a pace pass for him. There he is, Gary Bell out of Memphis, Tennessee. Check the Chevelle out in the burnout box. 416 cubic inches, twin turbocharged. It's a Titech Performance combination. Bell just went 158 mile an hour out the back door in the Chevelle. If you walk up to it, you see the beadlock rims, the nice drag rims on it and everything. But man, this thing is really sharp. Smooth car here. Bell out of Memphis. Look at Bell. He could be one 5:51 short time. It's going to go 5:51 at the 8, even faster this go around. 8:61.58 for Bell.
Sure, yeah. And I take it you guys are buddies.
We are, yeah.
Were y'all friends before this event?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a full interior street car with air conditioner, all the luxuries and amenities.
Practically gave it to me because he wasn't doing anything with it. So,
It's that good-looking white Nova back on the line, left-hand side, G-body right side. Right-hand lane was doing the G-body shuffle on the last pass.
a forged piston short block.
Nice.
Once again, racers, listen up, listen up. We have a schedule change. The 10 Soldiers Race Cars meetup has changed. That is canceled. We will be going live tomorrow at 8 a.m. 8 a.m.
We've leaned on it a little bit over the week, and today made a personal best, went 11.99 with an 8. And,
Come on!
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Dude, that's exciting because, like, you know, generally, like, these cars are fast and they'll surprise a ton of folks, especially you. I mean, you pull up next to like a late model Mustang or something and this thing just moves out on him and he's like, what just happened?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we pull the top end, you know,
Yeah.
really well. So, you know, I trapped a 114 on that pass, and
Nice.
that's a mid to low 11 for a rear drive guy.
Yeah,
so,
right.
yeah.
Somebody that can hit it. So
Yeah,
what
for
trans
sure.
is in this?
It's got a stock manual trans, a 523 out of like a non-turbo Shadow.
Yeah.
So it's got good gearing. It's got strong gear set.
Nice.
Has a Quaife Aussie in it.
Oh, cool. Okay. And then, so are you on slicks or are you on radials this week?
Yeah, we're running slicks.
Nice.
I got a second-hand set of 13-inch by 10-inch wide welds with Mickey Thompson's on there,
Yes.
so I'm learning the tire too.
Yeah.
So
That's great, man. That's a lot of fun. Well, how long have you had the car?
about 3 years.
Cool. Awesome. Well, tell us who you are and where you're from.
My name's Dave Scrab. I'm from Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania.
Oh.
And
how far of a drive is that to Cleves or to Edgewater
You know,
Motorsports Park?
that's a good question. Probably 9 hours or more.
Yeah.
I met up with my co-pilot part way, so it was a little
Nice.
detour for both of us.
That's awesome. Well, cool. Well, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And it's been fun watching the car all week.
Thank you. Hopefully I can keep it consistent.
Well,
As last year, we gave all of our drivers, if they entered, they had the chance to win this giveaway car that Hot Rods by Havlicks designed. They had to run faster than a 1050 average throughout the whole meet. And at the Molly Motorsports Awards ceremonies, Jay's name was pulled out of the bucket as he took this beautiful car home with him. Big block Chevy powered Nova, now out of Pennsylvania. Oh, good looking car there for Jay. He's at the 140 short time. 645, going to be at 10.0 possibly. Now at 10:23, 129. Camaro right-hand side to Willie's left-hand side. Camaro making his way over to the center line, going to reel it back in. He goes at 793 and 87 at the 8 left-hand lane, 1179 and 116 right-hand, 1243 at 109. is back up here, Rick Tyler in the Buick. 5.3 liter turbocharged combination, the ex-NHRA Super Gas Racer. Like I said, he was here, he was Friday night, he was at Edgewater testing for the Street Machine Eliminator kites. Trying to put a 10-0 on the board. Went a little too fast on the last hit, went a 993. He's probably going to let out of it a little bit before, probably around the 1,000-foot mark, and try to coast that 10-0. Ready to the 146, way up pace, listening for him to get out of it. There he is, like I called it, at the 1,000-foot mark. Oh, and he goes 998 at 113. Oh, Rick. I tell you what, being a bracket racer he is, he's probably going to hot lap that thing and come right back up here. And there's Jamie Dollar. That's Brandon Dollar's brother. Jamie Dollar spending all night trying to get the motor changed over on his brother's Nova. They made it here. It is his first pass of the day. Dollar gets it full up. He goes a 5.89 at the 8, potential 8-second hit. No, 9.11, 151 for Dollar. And Rich goes a 998 with a 7 as he's looking for that 10-0 mark also.
Tell us what you've done for the week. Like you've been, I've seen passes and passes and passes all week.
Yep. So on Tuesday, we were having a little bit of trouble with. That's tight. We were having a little bit of trouble with. I don't know why it wouldn't make any power. We just before we came to the event, we changed the rear gears from a 364 to a 315 to try and make it go down the highway nicer, and it just wasn't making power. And so I kept bumping up power. My second pass, it went really rich, took some fuel out of it, and it just wouldn't make any power. And it took me till today to finally realize that I zeroed out my VVT targets, and that we've proven on the dyno that that's worth about 100 horsepower. So that's where my horsepower went.
Yeah.
So today we adjusted our VVT targets, and it went a 954 on the first pass and a 950 on the second one.
Nice, so it's consistent. Now, you had threatened to maybe there'd be you'd be reaching for an 8-second pass by the end of the week.
If you would have asked me Tuesday, I would have been like, I don't know if it's going to happen, but after today, it might.
Yeah.
We're what was I going to say?
You're shooting for it for sure. You're probably there power-wise, I would think.
Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah. The horsepower. So we ran it to 25 pounds of boost on the dyno, and at 20, which we just ran it down the track at 20 pounds of boost. So at 25 pounds of boost, we should have the additional horsepower that we need to, that should be another 100 horsepower.
All we need to see is an 8999. That's it. That's it.
Yep.
That's awesome. Well, good luck to you in the morning. Again, we're racing in the morning, 8 a.m. Edgewater Motorsports Park. And then the truck, how's it been doing?
It's doing good. It ran a 1264 on the last pass, so
nice.
106 miles an hour.
Come on.
Yep.
That's great. And you guys are here, like you've got 150-something mile drive, I think. That's all we've got left. So it's exciting. I'm ready. Have you had fun this week?
Oh, yeah. I had lots of fun. I've been videotaping.
Yes. Camera crew.
Cleaning up behind us.
Hey, that's the way it works. Well, thank y'all so much. Good luck. We'll see y'all in the morning. Cool. Thanks, dude.
I believe what these guys are trying to do, they're trying to solidify themselves as the #1 contender in the Dragon Drive Street Race Small Block Power Adder community. Randall Reed down in Texas, probably watching the live feed. He's seen this car going 850s and an 851. Brian Acton going to pull the 5.3 up left-hand lane. Is he going to go an 850 with an O? Foot slightly off of pace. 547 at the 8th, 854 at 159. I seen the 133 pop up just off a little bit. Ethan Dunn out of Louisville, Kentucky. And the twin 7875 straight from eBay. Turbochargers on the Monte Carlo. 5.3 liter engine was his choice. Looks like they're going to let a truck cross over the track on the big end. Alright, here we go. The Hellcat right hand side. Ethan Dunn out of Louisville, Kentucky, left hand. Let's pull the eBay turbos up left hand side. Dunn way out in front of the Hellcat. Dunn is going to go 962 at 149. The Hellcat goes a 986 at 140. Carl Bright back up in the water box. Chucky Skinner left hand side in the Dirty Bird. You can't get enough of Carl Bright. Like I said, he makes 6 to 8 passes at every track. The Dirty Bird trying to creep in. Look at him bumping out there like he's a sportsman bracket racer. Carl Bright goes through the line. 8-ball time. He's going to go a 706 at 97 mile an hour. Out the back door, he puts up 1102 at 124. All right, here goes Carl. Up on the converter already. As he's lugging his way down through there, is he going to pop at 11:02 at 124? All right, there it is again, the 2021 Summit Racing Midwest Drags giveaway car of Jay Grabiak, the Nova out of Pennsylvania. Making a low 10-second hit just short time ago. Waiting on the tree to come down. There we go. Gravy tree came down there. Now he goes a 139.49. 644 at the 8th. And he goes a 1021 with an 8 at 129 mile an hour. All right, we got the Camaro right hand side, the Willys left hand side. The Willys going to put up a 1177 at 117. Camaro goes 1182 at 114. And there's Tim McCallum. And Corey Ritz battling for that Street Machine Eliminator category. He went a 9. Brandon Cirillo, the Youngstown, Ohio-based Fox body, 408 cubic inches. Frankenstein Engine Dynamics doing the heads on the car. The No Prep Racer out of Ohio. It's an interesting path that Cirillo takes to get point A to point B. He was driving in the pebbles at US 41. St. Paul event, Cirillo's starting to develop a little smoke on the top end. Goes a 9:16 at 142. And I bet it's probably a little bit of tire smoke. I doubt it's anything. A little bit of tire smoke on the big end from Cirillo, as you know, the tire gets to rubbing. When you start putting that 275s underneath the Fox bodies, if you don't have those fender rolls and those fender wells beat in with a sledgehammer, you might get a little bit of smoke out of the Fox bodies trying to put that tire underneath of them. Cody Walker making his second hit. Walker, a 9-second Hellcat. Left-hand side, they had the car on the lift earlier today. Can he put the thing down in the 950 range, 960 range? Cirillo made a decent hit a while ago. See how the track holds Walker's heavy Hellcat. He goes a 662 at the 8th mile mark. 10:35, 1:31. A little bit off pace for Walker's machine. There he is again, folks. Carl Bright back up in the water box. Carl Bright in the El Camino. Look at the third gen bumping in. My goodness, son, you're getting after it down there. Carl Bright, what's he going to put up on his 10th pass today? 11:04 at 123. He'll probably come back and make another lick at it. Rick Tyler, left-hand side. Mike Chenoweth, right-hand side, in the 540 cubic inch Chrysler dry sump motor twin turbocharged combination. Another one of the guys that's been fighting traction, as this thing is probably 38, maybe 4,000 pounds. Pretty heavy car, right-hand side. Rick Tyler, the experienced NHRA super gas racer, and look at him flickering the light. Storing the power to it. Tyler way early on the brakes, trying to get that 10-0. And he goes a 10:69.99. I think Tyler may have forgot where he was at on the track, as he was out of it way too early. Chenoweth down there. See if he makes the turn. Yeah, Chenoweth makes the turn. And here comes Gary Bell, the Memphis, Tennessee-based racer, in his second car. That's right, folks. He is running two cars with us, and this car must be hurt. The car in the right lane must be hurt. As you see, he's going to take the beams and mosey down. And there's Mr. Ambrose out of New Jersey in the 4-gen Camaro. These guys had trouble in the tech lane. They had a wiring issue going on with the fans. The car was wanting to get hot. And here they are. They're contending for that Street Machine Eliminator category now that Bill Spangler and Joe Fritz are out of the picture. Can he go a 10:00? Amber's going to go 154 short time for the Camaro. 8th mile mark, 6:49 at 1:08. Top end, 10:10, 1:36. The question is, are they going to try to come up, change the table a little bit, maybe ramp the boost in? And the crew guy's shaking his head. He knows what I'm talking about. Ramp the boost in a little bit sooner on the Camaro to try to shave the 10th off and get that 10.00. Bell moseys down at a 26-second pace as I believe the beautiful Chevelle is hurt. Rich Belmont out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania, coming around the corner in the 482 cubic inch all aluminum Pontiac Power F1A Pro Charger on board the Firebird. He's just trying to complete the event. Last year he showed up at Norwalk day number 1 and he broke the motor. Jay Grabiak rolling back in at the water box. The Pennsylvania-based Nova, the 2021 giveaway car. Built by Hot Rods by Havlicks out of Iowa. They did a tremendous job on this car. If you've not seen the car, you need to take a look at it in person. All right, I'm getting word that Cletus McFarland, real name Garrett Mitchell, is on his way up to the staging lanes. More importantly, Carl Bright is coming back up also. All right, Grabiak goes a 6:47 at the 8th. He went 10:21 last time. He goes 10:25 with a 9. Track seems to be holding the power. I would almost say that Kevin Smith is probably going to have that car shooting for a 6-second hit, if I had to guess.
With the sun out.
Yeah.
So now we got her chooched up pretty good. Going for a 6.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck to you. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. Going to back them up here. Had to get the numbers in the tires. We don't have a car number. They won't get a time slip. No, did Carl Bright put too many passes on the car? As you can hear it spitting and sputtering down there on the big end. As that man flat out loves to go down to 1320. I can hear the whistle in the back, and that means Rich Belmont out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania, has got the Firebird firing up the Pro Charge assisted 482 cubic inches of all aluminum Pontiac power. I see the bonnet guys in the house today. The bonnet men are here, as they usually compete with us. Unfortunately, not able to make the trip this year. All right, the true Pontiac powered Firebird, left-hand side.
Glenn Hunter stuck around to make another hit. Did not see that coming as he's going to pull up right behind Cletus. Let's see what Belmont can do, the Carlisle, Pennsylvania-based Firebird. Time 6:04 at the 8. Belmont goes a 9:52 at 1:41. Cirillo coming back up in the Fox body too. You see Glenn Hunter getting strapped in, getting ready as that car is trying to get down in that 730 range. Cirillo back there getting impatient. I can see him waving the door of the Fox body, trying to get some air moving as he's strapped in, ready to go. Looks like they got the full-size truck in the Cirillo Fox body out of Youngstown, Ohio, fired up the 408 cubic inch LS Frankenstein engine, dynamic cylinder heads on board. Made a solid A to B pass a while ago, the no prep racer. Purging the nitrous. Hung out with this young man at the Taco Bell parking lot a couple nights ago to about midnight. Found out they like to do a little bit of the hard tire racing in the Ohio area. Go down to Kentucky, dabble around with those guys a little bit. Cirillo, not afraid to drive the car. He was in the Pebbles at US 41. Right. On the chassis now, they must have made some adjustments. Here comes the tire smoke out of the Cirillo Mustang. 9:15, 145. As folks, and Cirillo dumps the laundry as that thing is smoking when the tire gets rubbing the fender down there. Alright, Glenn Hunter going to make his way back up here in his Bel Air out of North Park, New York. The 540 cubic inch big block Chevy, twin 88 millimeter turbos, Borg Warner units, box stock. Alright, Hunter going to choose the left lane. Hunter, this is a heavy car. You see Kate Hunter out there trying to direct her father. Kate, a recent college graduate from Stony Brook University this year, decided she wanted to go on her first drag and drive with her dad. I'm going to back Hunter up. Cletus coming. Cletus backing him up. We got something going on here, folks. Maybe we got a match race going on or what? Trying to figure out what we got going on. As you see Garrett Mitchell out there in front of Hunter's car. Got Dave Terezzi, he's back there in the lane. You see his crew guy walking up. Cody Walker in the Hellcat, the red-eye Hellcat. Was fighting traction on Moser Monday all the way from Tennessee. A little bit of trouble there in the burnout box for Walker. Hopefully it was just nothing. Let's see if he can get down back in that 960, 970 range. He's already been there. You see his wife bending down, gonna get some footage. As he's trying that right lane. Most drivers favoring the left, but Walker went to the right. A little bit of spin out of Walker in that right lane. Sounds like it's breaking up on the top end. 10:57, 131. As you heard him down at the 8th mile mark, it sounded like the Hellcat was breaking up. And here come the boys out of New York. Built this car in 2 weeks. Okay, looks like we're going to get back on the tractor and do a little bit of prep. Terezzi's ready to go. He said he didn't need any prep. He just wants to get a pass in so he can get a slip. Cletus. Going to make him another pass here. Once again, guys, we will be going live tomorrow. The gates open at 7 a.m. We plan to have the track hot at 8 a.m. That's going to be down at Edgewater Sports Park, right down the road. So if you want to come watch us tomorrow for the final day of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags, presented by Mickey Thompson, Tire and Wheel, we will be at Edgewater Sports Park in the morning. Okay, we're going to bring out Dave Teresi out of New York. Never mind, they're going to bring out Garrett Mitchell. Ron's going to check the track out there at the 330 cone. Ron's on his way back up. Right, he says we are good. And the car out of Bradenton, Florida, owned by Garrett Mitchell, stage name Cletus McFarland. The KSR Performance and Fabrication back mullet. You see Kevin Smith out there in a blue t-shirt with the camera. Garrett's going to roll it way out there, and they're going to back him down in the track. This is going to be the 6-second pass that the crew has been waiting on. He put up some big mile an hour on the last at 208 mile an hour. 7:01. He's really close. He's looking for a 6-second pass out of the mullet. 540 cubic inches of Steve Morris power. Twin 94mm turbos on board. All right. Turbos trying to come alive. He goes 562, going to be it. 699, 208 for McFarland. And he's in the 6-second range, folks. 208 mile an hour. He's moving as the big block should. And here he is, Glenn Hunter out of North Park, New York. Another 540 cubic inch big block. Smaller turbos on his car though. He's got box stock twin 88s from Borg Warner. You see his daughter Kate back there near the water box. Hunter's going to be looking for a 730 hit in a left lane. Can he get the big Bel Air down in the 730s? Garrett Mitchell just won a 699 at 208. This car also capable of going over 200 mile an hour. Glenn Hunter, the New York-based Bel Air. Talked to these guys Monday morning. They're out at Edgewater Sports Park taking pictures by the tree, having a good time. Cleaning a spool. The Twin 88's up on the 540 big block. Oh, tires at the hit. Getting really aggressive. Terrific out of New York. Left New York at 3 a.m. Monday morning. The guy showed up at Edgewater around 3 p.m. Got a couple hits on a brand new car. They put this car together in about 2 weeks. Appreciate them being here. 176 short time. 8th mile, he's going to go 7:36. And out the back door, Teresi goes 11:43, 121. Turbocharged full-size Chevy truck, left-hand side. Nice looking Camaro in the right-hand lane. The truck packing the laundry. Capable of going over 150 mile an hour in a quarter mile. Oh, look at the nice hit from the Camaro. Did not expect that. Camaro goes to 95, 139. Truck goes 598 at the 8th. 929, 147, and there's the laundry. Durain rolled back up in the staging lanes to try his luck. All right, Nova left-hand side. I'm going to back him up to put him in the groove. You see the track owner Ron out there on the starting line. All right, lined up wide right. Looking to get down in the 970, 960 range out of Walker's Hellcat. And here we go, Walker. Gonna go 659 at the 8. The car just not happy on the big end. He goes a 1033, 131. Dwayne Rule. 169 mile an hour for Rule. The car out of New Jersey, left-hand lane, that is Mr. Ambrose, competing in the Street Machine Eliminator category. Him and Corey Riss battling back and forth. Ambrose looking for a 10.00. He went 10.10 on the last hit. They're going to have to turn it up just a tad to get that 10.00 mark. All right, going to spool the turbo up, looking for that 10 flat. He goes, oh, it could be right down there near where it needs to be. 10.00 with a 5. And look at the crew guy right there. He's happy about that one. And he wishes the Bill Spangler and Joe Fritz were here to see that. He went 10.10. They went back to the pits, brought the boost in a little sooner, I'm sure, and there it is. 10.00 with a 5. That is the number to have. that's Brandon Arnold making his way back up from Hebron, Kentucky. I kind of wondered if he was going to come up because Brad from Tin Soldiers has just been kind of hanging around the starting line. Brad's over there tooling on Corey Bowles' car. Brad, did you even know he was coming up? Yeah, he wants that 750 pass, doesn't he? That left-hand lane's looking pretty good. Arnold, the Hebron, Kentucky T-type. He goes up on the trans brake here in a minute and just lets him heat. Oh, and Arnold gonna back out of the water box. He was one of the guys that stopped yesterday at the Mid-America Customs up in Fort Wayne. He was over there with the Dollar Crew. I asked him if he was going to stick around and watch those guys swap the motor. Brad said, heck no, we're hitting the road. See ya. down there troubleshooting in the water box. And he's going to exit the car, and we're going to push him back over into the Carnage Corral. And we are hoping that the Arnold car, it appears they may have run out of fuel. So he sent Brad to get some fuel for the car. If you're still on the grounds, you're going to want to see the tee time from Hebron, Kentucky make a hit. right, the full-size truck is back up, turbocharged entry. I see Jamie Dollar, the Low Dollar Motorsports, making his way back up in the Camaro. All right, truck gonna spool the turbos left-hand side. As you can see, a little bit of the black smoke pouring out. Keeping it safe. 1181, 114. Don't want to lean that baby out. Tell you what it sounds like. The G-checks are on the grounds. They just got here. Said they'll be up in the lanes in 5 minutes. The guys out of Pittsburgh, as they brought a brand new car with us, unable to make passes yesterday, but they are on the grounds. All right, hopefully they get some fuel in Arnold's car. Like I see the Dollar Brothers. Hey, did we find spark plugs? At least we can make the drive, right? Get it back to Cincinnati. That's what it's all about. Well, you had about 2 hours of sleep tonight? All right, Jamie Dollar coming at you in the Camaro. We need a magnetic base dial indicator at the 67 Nova, a magnetic base dial indicator. If you have one on the property, Corey Bowl is in need. A magnetic base dial indicator. If someone has one on the grounds, it's needing at the starting line, as Corey Bowl is over there in the Carnage Corral. All right, Jamie Dollar going to make a single here. His second hit of the day. You see Brandon Dollar out there in front of him. The Dollar brothers swapped the motor last night in the Nova at Mid-America Customs. They're in Fort Wayne. Adam and Nick helping them out. Dollar going to pull the turbo up left-hand side. On the brake, there you go, Dollar. Short time for Dollar. He's going to go a 587, 913, 150 for Jamie Dollar. We need a magnetic base dial indicator and a Carnage Corral for Corey Ball. And here comes one of the G-checks out of Pennsylvania, the Colorado. They'll probably make a pass in this, and they'll have to go back and get the Trans Am. G-Check gonna get the Colorado fired up. The Rusty Hook Auto Salvage back. Colorado out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 300,000 miles on the long block, 6-liter. Big turbo on board. They lost the throttle cable Monday during the test session. And look at all the rust coming out of the pipe of the G-Check machine. As I'm sure it had a lot of rain setting down there and it rusted over. Steven G-Check from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, gonna pull the Colorado up. Yeah. He was a 7:61 at the 8th. Quarter mile, 11:49, 126. Alright, and he said he has both cars here, so he'll probably get out of that one. And the Trans Am will be coming up, I imagine. Getting suited up over there. As they are trying to get that 750 hit and make things interesting for tomorrow and hope that Ryan Hargett slips up. So it was out of fuel, huh, Brad? We ran it out of fuel. Come on, man. Arnold's got to make a hit, and then I think we're waiting on Check also in the Trans Am. Up here in the staging lanes. All right, here comes the No Time car around as he is making his exit from the Carnage Corral. Brad Arnold from Hebron, Kentucky. Oh yeah, sounding healthy. Brad's going to roll right out there. You see Brad from Tin Soldiers. He's going to back him up in his tracks. 5.3 liter 98 millimeter turbo under the hood of Arnold's machine. Car has been 470s through the 8th in testing. He's got a 750 in the car. He went a 1:19 short time earlier today. They're trying to get that short time back together. Looking for a low 490 in the 8th or maybe a high 480 to get that 750 on the board for these guys. They're trying to push Ryan Hargett in the stock suspension small block power out of class. All right, Arnold going to pull the turbo up in the left-hand lane, taking a little while for that 98 millimeter turbo to get lit. There it is, finally lit. Oh, and we treat him. Okay. We'll back him up and let him go again here. The old's going to go down there at a 12:29, 110. So here's a question. Arnold's converter probably a little warm right now. All right, trying to re-spool that 98 millimeter turbo up with a 5.3. There he is. He's fully lit now. Fourth time, 8th mile mark, 491. This could be the pass. 760, 180 mile an hour. They had the 750 tune-up in it for sure, as they were throwing a coal at it on the backtrack. I think back half 35 mile an hour. Is the swap truck? Hey, so they're telling me that there is a food vendor up on the hill on the grounds that is in need of assistance. So if someone would like to be nice and help out the food vendor up there, they're not sure what's going on. I'm trying to get it jumped. And there's a guy out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That is Steve Cheek. Okay. Brand new car, right hand lane, 427 cubic inches, large frame turbo. Check, still trying to work the bugs out of the car. Once they get the car figured out, it should definitely be capable of low 7-second passes. Alright, Check's pulling the turbo up. Check's getting the grip when it gets back in it. Check gonna run out the back door? No, he got out of it. Alright, we got a couple more guys making it up here. At the 8th mile mark, and he's going to put up a 12:16 at 1:12. Guys, again tomorrow we have canceled the 10 soldiers meet up there in the morning, as we'll be headed to Edgewater. The gates will open at 7 a.m. We plan to go live around 8 a.m. They have made the call to move everything up for tomorrow. So the gates will open at 7 a.m. We plan to have the track hot at 8 a.m. That is at Edgewater Sports Park. See the tires going back on Corey Ball's machine down there. Heck yeah, thumbs up. 2 times. Hey, this time he didn't have the luxury of a 2-post lift though. Had to do it on the ground in the Carnage Corral. I talked to Corey earlier this week before the event started. He said he is not easy on it. And yeah, the second time the thing has spit the ring of pinion out. The truck getting fired up for one of his mini passes here today. Really getting aggressive in the water box. This is a full-size Chevy truck, left-hand side, turbocharged combination. He has put a lot of passes on this truck the past 4 days. I believe he tested during Moser Monday. Having some trouble building boost left-hand side. Still pretty rich on the tune-up as you see the black smoke coming out of the truck. And he goes 1191 at 114. As they are shooting through some issues there, trying to figure out why that thing will not come up on the brake like it should. G-Check making his way back up here into Colorado. The Rusty Hook Auto Salvage back Colorado out of Pittsburgh. 300,000 miles on the long block. That is a true story. They pulled it right from their auto salvage yard. 300,000 miles on the clock. right, guys, so tomorrow's race changes. The 10 soldiers meetup tomorrow morning is canceled. We are moving everything forward. So normal times, gates will open at 7 a.m. We plan to go live hot on the track at 8 a.m. So remember, guys, changes have been made. The 10 soldiers stop is not going to happen. Unfortunately, we have to move the event up for weather. So tomorrow, 7 a.m., gates will open at Edgewater. 7 a.m. gates will open. 8 a.m. we plan to go hot. And Corey Ball getting the car fired up over there, checking everything out. Looks like they have the cheat check machine about ready to go. The Colorado out of Pittsburgh. The Rusty Hook Auto Salvage back Colorado. Six-liter combination that the boys have put together over there at the Rusty Hook yard. Going to go 738 at the 8th and 11 flat at 128. So picked up a little bit there, almost a half a second. Are you guys bringing the Trans Am back out again? Yay or nay? Don't know. Okay, Boss Man says yay. Looks like Corey Bull is off jack stands. I got that thing off there as he broke early. He's putting his driving attire on. And this dude is not soft on anything. doing the final checks on Bowles' machine over there in the car's fired up. Broke early in the day. He is back. They broke it in on the jack stand, swapped out the ring and pinion. 2 times this week already the ring and pinion have been out of the car. Okay. I wonder what he is going to do. He looks like he's just going to take the beams to play it safe so they can make it back to Cincinnati. Folks, he goes a 1260 at 123. It looks like that'll hold up. I imagine he'll come back around and hot lap it, and then those guys will get on the road, I assume. Again, guys, I don't know if the live stream is still going or not, but if it is, tomorrow changes have been made. 10 Soldiers is canceled. We're moving everything up. 7 a.m. gates open at Edgewater Sports Park. The track will go live around 8 a.m. Track is to be live at 8 a.m. at Edgewater Sports Park. And Corey's coming up down the lanes. The G-Force 4-speed transmission. In the 67. All right. The guys down there are happy for him. Dad back there with the camera out. That is a lot of work, folks. That takes a lot of determination to get that done. Oh, okay. Check over here for his last pass. The Trans Am out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Brand new car. You might need a little bit of water down there. is Stephen Chichek, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, going to hop in the left lane. Brand new car down there, 25 2/3 Trans Am for a 27 cubic LS power. There we go. You can tell the car wants to be a screamer. Let's see, probably the 5th hit on the car. They've been trying to get the chassis figured out. It's going to take a little bit. This completely brand new front to back. Got the Rossler TH400 in it. All right, Chichek gonna spool the Trans Am up left-hand side. Oh, a little bit of backfire there for the Chichek machine at the 330 cone. He went soft off the hit, 152, just trying to get off the line and was trying to get into it. But he had a little poof there at the 330 cone. Alright guys, this is the time slip call. We need your time slips at the gear vendor's tent. If you're still out there tooling on your car, you need to get to the gear vendor's tent within the next 5 minutes and let us know. So within the next 5 minutes, you need to let us know if you're still needing to get another hit. So within 5 minutes, we need you to come to the gear vendor's tent and let us know if you still need another hit. We need time slips also, guys. You need to turn your time slips in. I know there's not a lot of you left on the property, but if you still think you're going to be able to try to get a hit, you need to come up to the gear vendor's tent within the next 5 minutes and let us know that information. As I believe things are starting to wind down here at Dragway 42. So you have 5 minutes to come up and let us know if you're going to be making another hit. shut down. We will be done.
once again, we would like to thank everyone for coming out to Dragway 42 on this beautiful Thursday evening, well, morning, for your Midwest drags. It is 3:20. I was told at 3:20 if no one's in the lanes, we're good to shut it down. So I hope you guys have safe travels to whatever track you're going to next. And again, thank you for coming out to Dragway 42.